Hello, hello. Like I said, I'm not late. If you think I'm late, you're wrong. Give me a second. Actually, that's not too high, so that's fine. I'd put it lower so I could hear Juno's stream better. There we go. Here we are. I need to change the music on this end because I haven't done it because I was watching Juno's stream before. But give me a second, and here we go. You should have music now. Here we are. Hi, hi, hi. Hello, Helene. Hello, Nan. I can unpin that now. Hopla. Here we go. Here we are, here we are. Why are you blasting my face? Hope you all had a really nice Monday. Hope you had a nice end of your weekend. Very happy that Juno got her Rio pool. That's really nice. That's really good. Nice, nice, nice. We are going to do... So the vote for this week has ended up being favorite movie, which was, I think, 6 votes. There were 3 votes for book and 1 for another one that I forgot. So we're going to do favorite movies. I have taken so many screenshots of movies, of different ones, so that I could do this. I've tried to do like a good mix of live actions and animation. And yeah, and take like a bunch of different stuff. Because if it's only like my top ones, it's probably only animation, so it's not fun. Gotta get some variety in here. With Healing, we finally finished Daredevil Season 3 and we started She-Hulk, and I'm very happy. And then we can be able to start Daredevil Season 4 that just came out. The first episode just came out, and I'm very excited to discover it. I am scared, I am worried, but I'm excited. I'm so worried because the showrunner's different and everything, and he said stuff that makes me worry about the show. I'm like, Season 3's peak. Please don't destroy the legacy of Daredevil. I'll still be happy because Matt is here, but like... Charlie Cox still playing him, but yeah. Here we go. So, last week's was Arcane. So I have the spread from last week. I really like my little hex scores. I've drawn the hex scores so many times now. I'm like, nice. Yeah, this is working nice. Okay. And like, Jinx is probably my favorite of the pages. And I really like the little clumped Vi as well. Thank you, Helene. But those two, like Silco and Mel, I'm not as sure. Because they were kind of rushed because I was like, I need to finish this. But yes, here we go. That will be renamed 9. No. Here we are. And this is the spread we got. So, all of the movies that we have in here, we have, they are all like together. So here we have, okay, wait, give me a really, yeah, highlight and erase this. Here we have Whisper of the Heart. We got Look Back here. We have The Wind Rises here. We have here we have Don't Kill Your Darlings. Here we have Tick Tick Boom. Here we have Jokusai. I'll talk about all the movies as I draw them, to be fair. Ooh, okay, here we go. Here we have Challengers. Okay. Here are Challengers. Here we have Spider-Verse. Specifically the first one I prefer, but I like both a lot. Here we have... no one noticed him, okay? He's in the movie, I'm allowed. We have the Spider-Man MCU trilogy, but more specifically No Way Home, because this is one of my favorite shots, so I really, really wanted to to put that shot in. And of course, you know, my Beboo, my ultimate Beboo. Here we have The Boy and the Heron, and here we got The Devil Wears Prada. So that's all the movies we have lined up. I don't know how many I'm going to be able to get through it. More specifically, it works more specifically that one scene. Hey, look at him. Like, I saw this in cinemas and screamed, almost screamed. I kept myself, but I silently screamed, "That's Daredevil, that's Daredevil, that's Daredevil." And the friend I went with looked at me like, "What the fuck are you on?" And I was just like, "Oh my god, it's Daredevil." I had a fucking attack in the fucking cinema. Like, I almost hyperventilated at how excited I got. Like, he's so pretty. Look at him. But yeah, that specific scene, I really fucking love the visual of it. I don't know what to start with. Let's start with some animation maybe, so it's a bit. Let's ease into it. I kind of want to start with the Spider-Verse. I really want to draw like this scene, but I don't think I'll have the time or the skills to do that. But it's good that I put it here. Like, I have high esteem of myself sometimes. Let's start with Look Back, because it's like a nice, cute, chill scene. I want to draw this one because this one is a bit too much like Whisper of the Heart. And I really like the lighting in this one. So let's start with this. Of course, let's start with the title first, and then we'll get into it. No, too big. Hi, Antoine. Hope you're doing okay. Have a bunch of favorite movies. You came just after I announced all of the movies. Aw, thank you. I had an okay weekend. I had a good weekend. Finished season 3 of Daredevil with Helen. It was absolutely amazing. I'm very, very happy. And we started She-Hulk, and I'm very, very happy. About that. Hope you had a good weekend too, baby. Also, Speedon was very fun this weekend, so that's also a plus. What's my opinion on She-Hulk? I think it's very fun. I think it got a lot of hate for no reason. Like, is it the show of the year? No. But I think it is what it says it's going to. Like, the show continuously tells you, this is a fun lawyer show, this is a comedy. We're not going to have superhero action, we're not going to have superhero, like, everything. Don't expect something like that, because you're not going to get it. And it succeeds at that. It's a very good comedy with some powers show. And I had a lot of fun watching it at the time when it came out. And even more because Daredevil's in it, and he gets to be happy for a little bit, and honestly, that's more than I can ask for. He gets to just be a cutie patootie for a little bit, even though his suit in it fucking is horrible. It looks so bad. But yeah. With what we know of what's probably going to be season 4, and with what we've seen in season 3, he deserves it so fucking much, so I'm just happy to see him happy for a little bit. And the show, even without Daredevil, is like really good, I think. It's very chill, it's very funny, it's very witty, but in a way that works. I wish they had made her more buff. I wish she was like not just like thin. I wish she actually had like a bunch of fucking muscles. That would be great. But except from that, like, I don't have many criticism of the show. It was fun, I enjoyed it, I think it's good, and I think it succeeds at what it wants to do. The Walk of Shame is the best fucking part. I love it so much. Same, that was a fun show. Love the meta. Yeah, I thought you would. Like, I thought the meta moments you'd really have fun with. I won't speak too much of it because Helena hasn't seen it and we're going to watch it together right now, so I don't want to spoil it for her. But I think it tells you very clearly at the start of the show what it's going to be. It fully fucking succeeds, and I think that's what's important. And he didn't like the first episode so far, so and I think that's one of the weaker episodes, the first one. It set the tone really well, but I think the other ones, of course, are more fun. So, hearts to you too, baby. So many hearts to you. My one hope for this stream is that no one is going to say that Daniel Radcliffe in Don't Kill Your Darlings looks like fucking Harry Potter. So many people took screenshots from it and are like, oh my god, he looks even more like Harry than he did in the movies. Shut the fuck up. And also he's with a blonde guy in the movie. Here, you can see them. And so everyone's like, oh my god, Draco and Harry. Shut up. Let them be. Ugh. Also, it's a show about a real thing. A movie about a real thing that happened. Like, be mindful, please. Begging you to be slightly mindful about what you say. Killing them with my mind. I was going to ask which movie was Daniel Radcliffe picked from. It's from a movie called Kill Your Darlings. It's retelling, I think it's a book, but it's also like a real story that happened about a Jewish poet in the 1950s, I want to say, in the US. And it's basically the life of that guy. And he wrote a book about it, and it's an adaptation of the book. Wait, let me check. Kill Your Darlings, because it's linked to a series of murders. Allen Ginsberg. Yeah, he was born in 26 and he died in 97, so it's probably around those times. In the 40s. It's about him in the 40s and stuff. Just checked, and 1944. Yeah, Beats Generation Poets. Altogether. Exactly, it's about that. Dan Radcliffe in glasses. Harry Potter. Exactly that. They're like, he has curly hair and glasses, therefore it's Harry Potter. Shut the fuck up. I will end you. Poor Dan Radcliffe. Ugh. I mean, he is still like very thankful that he was able to do it and stuff, but like, yeah, it's about the beat generation of poets. It's literally them in there, and it's basically there was a murder case that happened, while he was in university with the other people that he was doing poetry with, and he was kind of like at the heart of it, or at least around it, and it's all about that specific case and his life during those years. And like discovering his sexuality as well, because he's gay, and the movie is very gay. And I don't know why, like the movie is good, I think, and it's like perfectly, I know it's because it perfectly encapsulates the Dark Academia aesthetic, which I fucking adore. And I don't know, every time I watch it, I've seen it like a bunch of times, which I don't usually do. I don't rewatch movies that often, but every time I watch it, I just like, I don't know, I want to watch it again sometimes. I have like that, like a thing of like, oh, I need to rewatch this movie right now. I kind of have that with Tick Tick Boom as well, but I can explain it a bit more. I just really enjoy that movie. So I'd say it's in my favorites. It's one of those where it just like hits in a way, and you're like, yeah, I'm going to rewatch that someday. And then you do, and then you rewatch it a few years later, and you redo it, and you redo it. It's just one of those. It kind of makes you think, if you've read The Secret History by Noah Todd, it's kind of that energy of movie. Did watch, I do not know English anymore. I did watch the movie in the past, even though I don't remember anything, just because it's a Michael C. Hall Dexter. Yeah, he's in it. Dexter actor, which I was intrigued to see in everything else than Dexter. Guilty pleasure, I love Dexter. Apparently, I did like the movie, if I refer to my score lol. How much did you give it? I'm wondering. I'm tired lol. I already said that. Sorry. Don't worry. Don't you apologize. You're allowed to repeat yourself. You do whatever you want. Got free reign. But yeah, I'm wondering what grade you'd give it. 7 out of 10. Nice. That's I'd say yeah. I'd say about that. I'd give probably an 8 because I'm gay and I love Daniel Radcliffe. But yeah, I feel that's right. 7 or 8 out of 10 feels right. Yeah, it's very dark. It's very nice. It's about that generation and everything. My favorite scene, I would have pulled out a screen of my favorite scene of the movie, but I've already drawn it a while back, so I'm like, I'm not going to draw it again. Which is when he's in a bar and he's just tapping at a jazz concert and he's just going and like vibing. It's so cute. Absolutely love the 20 of that. Yeah, the one I sent you. Yeah. Which is a good movie without too many huge flaws. Yeah, that's a good. I feel like that's a good summary for it. It's a good movie. Yeah, I have one edit of that specific scene that's so good. It's so cute. He's just vibing. It makes me so happy. Daniel Radcliffe is someone that's honestly underrated. He's a really great actor. He did a bunch of silly roles, but he also did like a bunch of really good roles. But people only see him as Harry Potter. It's very saddening. Because like, he also like chooses to not do too much. Like, he never tried to break that, except maybe with Swiss Army Man or something, but like, he just does whatever makes him happy. It's a lot of plays, a lot of whatever. But yeah. I wish I could see Merrily would go around, honestly, because he looks so good in that. Apparently he was really, really good in it, and I wish. Someone record Merrily. It's not playing anymore, but I hope someone recorded it so I can watch it at some point, because like, it looks so fun. And they got Tonys for that as well. Him and Michael Groff. It showed up on my For You P actually. At first, I didn't even recognize the guy. Oh, really? I have it. I think I know which one you say, so I have it. If it's the one I have it saved. And I'm like, oh, I probably sent it to you at some point or something. Is it the one that goes with the "Oh goddamn, you got me in love again"? Do 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 do. If it's that one, it's that one. Yes. How many movies are you gonna draw tonight? I thought I missed the list of your faves. Yeah, it's that one. Yes. As many as I can until it fills the pages, or it's like fucking 4 a.m. You know, like as many as I can. But I can redo a quick like tour of the one I have saved. I tried to do like a thing, but we got here Whisper of the Heart, Underneath the Wind Rises. We have the Look Back, Kill Your Darlings, Tick Tick Boom, Jokusai, Challengers, Spider-Man, the MCU Spider-Man, and I took specifically screenshots from No Way Home because I really like this one, and of course because there's Matt Murdock in it. Up. Blah, 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 The Boy and the Heron, and I have Devil Wears Prada also listed up. So it's some of my faves. It's very hard always for me to choose like favorite movies or favorite anything because I am someone that works a lot by phases. So it's very hard for me to choose any favorites because I'm always like, well, I used to really, really love this, but I haven't, like, I've seen it once and I don't remember much of it. I just know I liked it. So is it still my favorite? Like, I could have also pulled out the Batman probably, to be fair, if I wanted something very dark. That's a real cool and cute list. Thank you. The one edit, yeah. Oh, and I need to lend you the look back storyboard when I see you in the far future. Oh, far. Oh. Yes, yes, yes. I really want to see it. I'm so jealous that you have that. Yeah, anytime there's a movie, I'm like, oh, I really enjoyed that movie. And then I think for like 5 seconds, I'm like, yeah, but I didn't rewatch it. And like, if I put that movie in, that all those movies also work because like I really liked those as well. It's like, it doesn't really matter. There's no like anything. But I have a hard time having favorites because of my memory. There we go. ADHD gives me like such an ability to be able to rewatch stuff, but also I feel like I never remember enough to enjoy anything. And that sucks. I'm so tired of going to. I'm so jealous of myself. Yeah, because you have that too, bestie. Like, I'm so jealous. Do you have that too as well? Like, what? Oh, poor baby, very tired. I'm so glad Juno got Ryo without too many pulls. That's nice. I just love to watch pulls. Hopla. She just got the second one. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. GG. Does she want another one or is it too good? Like, I don't know how many you need to get in Genshin. Because like with the cards in lads, it's usually 4 is good, but no one's pulling to get 4 cards, I think. I think she's gonna try for the weapon now, or I don't know. Oh, nice. Well, I hope she gets it. It's way too to the far left. Up. Here. after so much time. And I'm excited also that, yeah, after so much time that she finally got Ryo is really nice. And I'm so excited also to, because on Thursday we're going to pull for Helene's Ryo as well, and I'm very excited. Hee hee hee. Because, like, you didn't, of course, start playing for Ryo, but you are at a similar thing where, like, you've been waiting for him for fucking forever, and he is your favorite. At least one of your favorites. Yippee, yeah. Very excited. Yes. Oh, Bibou. It's wild how long they like we were complaining about reruns on fucking lads, but like they did it way worse on Genshin. I'm so very excited for showing her the thing. Oh yeah, me too. I'm very excited. I'll have to export it nicely and stuff so I can send it. I'm very excited for her to see. How many are that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I have one less, that's fine. Yeah, I can write that later. I'm just doing the sketch up and let's go shorter here. Also, in advance, I'm sorry if I spoil any of the movies. That will probably happen, just so you know. Should be one around. Let's see here. But yeah, because I said we're going to talk about the movies in questions, and then I didn't talk about Look Back at all. Look Back is a movie about a young girl here, depicted here in the screenshot, who loves to draw, and drawing is kind of a thing. And she does it because she gets satisfaction from it, from being better than everyone and everything. And she draws for her school newspaper, her primary school newspaper. And one day, she realizes that, like, there's people that draw better than her, especially another girl in her school that doesn't come to class because she's at-home student. And she decides when she sees it to just get better. Because they both do little comics for the school's newspaper and little manga strips, and so when she sees this person who draws a lot better than she does, she's like, okay, I'm going to become better, I'm going to do so good. And she, for the rest of her primary school, trains and trains and trains until she to become better. And at the end of school, she realizes that, like, she spent a lot of time learning and only focusing on drawing and only focusing on getting better, but she still, like, isn't to the level that she wishes she was. And she's about to abandon drawing forever because she's like, what even is the point if like, I can't get where I want, even if I've been training my whole life now, and, like, I'm not going outside, I'm not making friends, I'm not doing anything else. And so she decides to give up and to stop drawing. And then she meets with this girl that also draws for the school newspaper that she felt was so much better than her. And this girl is a big fan of hers. She's like, I love the way you draw your comics. I think yours are so good. I love your mangas. Please continue to my manga. I love how they are and stuff. And they become quick friends. And it's the story of the rest of the movie is the story of their friendship and also the story of them making manga together. It's a story about, yeah, art and friendship and the world going. And it's really good. And it makes me very happy and very sad at the same time. It's very funny because me and Deke saw the movie at a very short interval. Like, I watched it and I told him, I think you should watch this movie. I think you'd really, I don't know if you'd really like it, but it made me think of you. And it's like, I told him, this is the kind of movie I wish we could have seen together in cinema, because I think it would have hit really nicely. And maybe because at that point Zeke was in the middle of a marathon of a movie directors that's very depressing. We got very different things out of the movie. I thought the movie was very sad and depressing and melancholic in a way. Not depressing, but I got out of it with a I'm fixing the wall for like 10 minutes kind of thing, of just needing to like stop for a while. And he got out of it with a message of hope, which is pretty much opposite of what I got from the movie. So I think that's very funny. And yeah, and the day after he messaged me and was like, oh, I watched the movie, let's talk about it. I was like, what? Already? I was like, yeah. Like, nice. Thank you. And I have like 2 movies like that make me think of Zeke a lot, and I'm always like, me and my buddy. There's this one, and there's A Real Pain, where I'm just like, this is me and Zeke. This is how we are. Here we go. You need like a very... Yes, I need this. Yes. And I chose this shot because I really love the way the light is in this shot. I think it's so nice. But yeah, this movie really hits for me because I think it's relatable for people that want to get better and are not like exceptional in any discipline, but I think it hits even more when you are an artist because it speaks specifically of making art and making manga and stuff. The specifics of all that. And in general, movies that talk about making art or like being an artist and making what you want and struggling at making what you want always hit with me. I mean, I literally have like Whisper of the Heart is that, Look Back is that, The Wind Rises is that. I could argue that in a way, well, Tick Boom is also that. I could argue that in a way, Kill Your Darlings is also that. So like, almost half of the fucking grid of my favorite movies are literally that theme. But there's a little bit about that in Jokusei as well, so... But when it's like even like more specifically about what kind of art you make, but the same kind of art that you do make as well, it really hits. Because the way the character reacts and the way the character is about making art and seeing how, yeah, no, progress doesn't work that way, or this and that doesn't work that way, or emotions and stuff like that. I just looked at myself a bit. I was like, why do you know this? Why do you know how that feels? Why do you express it so clearly and so perfectly? That's not fair. What the fuck? No, you don't get to do this. And Titik Boom is very like that as well. But in a different way because it's about more writing and making theater. So like the parameters are different. And I think Look Back is definitely the kind of movie I think every single artist should watch. Honestly, I might do this one in 2 sessions because I do want to take my time and really honor these movies with a draw. So I might just do like a first page today and do the second page next week. I'll see. I'll see how much time it takes me. Because I'd love to do like the different shots I really like from these movies that I have saved, but I just know that a lot of them I wouldn't be able because of time. I don't want to do like perfect studies of them, but like at least make sure it's like accurate, you know? I just had the very content creative thoughts of feel free to tell me what your favorite movies are. But also, yeah, feel free if you want to. If anyone does. Hi, Tintia, how are you? What movies are you drawing? I'm drawing us from Look Back, but I have screenshots from Whisper of the Heart, The Wind Rises, Kill Your Darlings, Tick Tick Boom, Jokusai, Challengers, the Spider-Man trilogy from the MCU, but specifically No Way Home because I had a few scenes from it that I really, really love. Spider-Verse, Devil Wears Prada, and The Boy and the Heron. But right now we're doing Look Back. Oh, I read with an S, but yes, that's a lot. Yeah, I'm not going to do everything, but I just have like, whenever I do those, I have a selection of like a bunch of stuff and I just pick from it so that I can like kind of just go back and forth. If I end up not wanting to draw one of the stuff I've picked, I can just be like, okay, I have other options, which is nice. Because sometimes I've had stuff before in the past where I was like, oh, here's my selections, and I'm like, I don't want to draw this anymore, and I'm like, no. Yeah, we started with Look Back. But I do agree it is a lot, so I was just saying I think I might do this one as a 2-parter so that I can like really take my time to draw what I want with them. Especially because I tried to take like really nice shots. So I might do this one for this week and next week, so that I have time to like draw how much I want. Do you take all the screenshots yourself? Yeah, I just like looked up the movies on Pinterest, and then I took screenshots that I wanted from them. Some of the movies I knew what screenshots I wanted, because I mean, I didn't take them myself in the sense of I didn't rewatch the movie and took the screenshots, but I went online and looked for them. Like for challenges, I had an idea of which ones I wanted. For Spider-Man, I knew I really wanted this one, and I wanted one with Matt Murdock because I'm obsessed. For Whisper of the Heart, I still knew the ones I wanted, and for The Wind Rises as well, I had an idea of what kind of stuff I wanted from the movie, so it was easier to find them as well. Other thing you're drawing currently from? It's from a movie called Look Back, which is an animated movie from... I forgot the name of the director, but give me a second. If you know Chainsaw Man, it's from the same guy, by Tatsuki Fujimoto. And so it's first a manga, and then it was adapted to a movie this year. It's a movie about art, specifically making manga, friendship, love, and choices. It's really nice, and I really like it. Obviously. I read the manga, I haven't seen the movies though. Did you like the manga? I'd recommend the movie. I have a friend that read the manga and then watched the movie and was like, yeah, it's just as good. I think it's always like, with the quality of animation, honestly, that they have in the movie, it's worth it to also watch it even though you've read the manga. I think. Because it's just a gorgeous, gorgeous film. Please? Okay. Hey. Okay, thank you. Up. I'll do it here. Thank you. So manga was fine. I feel like the themes of art specifically are very personal to Fujimoto, but I'm too far outside to be able to 100% connect with it, but the more general emotional beats were great. Yeah. I get that for sure. Like, I was talking about it earlier, but I get, as someone who does draw and tries to make it their job, it did hit me a lot because a lot of the emotions of the character and the way she acts, especially younger and stuff, when she starts getting her thing of like jealousy and everything, I was like, this feels very intrusive into the way I think and have thought and how I have worked as a kid as well. Why have you seen in my psyche? Like, it feels very accurate to the way I felt, at least. And I think like every artist, specifically illustrators and like visual artists, should watch this movie, because, or like read the manga, because it's scarily accurate to what it's like to be in that kind of sphere, I think. But I have like most of the works and movies that I have in that list that are like here in my reference board thing are movies about creating and creation and being an artist, because they hit a lot with me and I always feel very called out. And they're themes that are very dear to my heart. Especially when the people don't succeed. Or like are disappointed with their art. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. It's very cliche in a way, but also, you know. Okay, can I... Oh, it's too small for me to be able to write that accurately. Okay. I'll just leave them empty then. Up. And also the way it portrayed friendship and relationships was really nice, I think, in the movie. But yeah, if you like the... It's not too long either, I think, the movie. So if you like the manga, I think like you should watch... I mean, I don't think you should, but I'd recommend watching the movie, because I think you'd... Like, it'd be a fun watch if you have watched... already read the manga and liked it. Because it's probably only enhanced by animation. The animation is very good quality in here. No, cliche isn't bad. Yeah, I know, but it's just... It's funny to call myself out sometimes. It's funny to call myself out sometimes. To just be like, yes. I don't know why I identified to this, huh? And like, as long as the cliche is well executed, it's not an issue, right? Which I think, yeah. Not fine being a cliche sometimes, because it can be fun. Yeah, executing is everything. Yeah, exactly. Like, he probably got, from the Chainsaw Man anime, like, was able also to take from that and be like, okay, this is exactly how I want this to be made. Because from what I've heard also from animators and stuff, the movie really is a masterpiece of animation. Because, like, there's... If you remember the manga, there's, like, a little scene with one of the little strips that she draws that's very cartoonish, and, like, someone that goes into a car accident. And they animated that, and they animated it in the exact style that it's drawn in by her as a child, which is very hard to do and very, very impressive. And when you watch it, you're like, oh yeah, this is funny and stuff, but from an animation perspective, it's like, okay, flex. So I hope... I don't know if he has any of his one-shot mangas he'd like to adapt into movies, but... Or intend on doing any other, like, directing, but hope he does, because that was very good in my opinion. Up. I haven't read all of them, but I feel like most of his other stuff is a lot more off the wall. Yeah, I haven't read Chainsaw Man. I do intend on reading it or watching the anime at some point. I just haven't done it. But from what I know, it's very different from that. But I feel like there's little wings at Chainsaw Man inside, though. Like the manga she writes with the shark makes me like I was like, this is a wing at Chainsaw Man, I'm sure. um. But I hope he does explore those kind of more slice of life themes more. Because that's always one of my favorite things, is slice of life, so. If you give me more, I'm always happy. For a lot of people, it's one of the more boring genres, but I just like it a lot. I mean, I feel Look Back is a very straightforward story, whereas most of his other stuff is that's well stuff. What else stuff can I do this week? Yeah, I don't know if he's written a lot more one shots though, so that might be it. Because like, from what I know, it's like it is quite a short story, so you kind of have to get to the point. Where when you serialize like Chainsaw Man and stuff, you have to make sure you make it longer. So that probably also worked on it. But yeah, I don't know if he has other stuff that are like that. Because yeah, for when I heard Chainsaw Man is very all over the place. I've been told I wouldn't like it, or like that I might not like it that much, but I'm still curious. I still really want to read it. I just need to take the time to watch the anime or read the manga at some point. Chainsaw Man has cute scenes that are close to a slice of life feel, but they are more background. Yeah, that makes sense for like a more action-based series for sure. Like, you need your beach episodes in that kind of series. Okay, let's see. Okay, smaller. Also, I cannot recommend Chainsaw Man enough, but be prepared to absolutely gut-punched at absurdism humor. Yeah, don't worry, I have been warned about the content of Chainsaw Man. So don't worry, I know what to expect. It is kind of funny that two of the most popular shonens right now are Chainsaw Man and Dan Dan Dan. I haven't watched either, but I know to watch them, that I need to watch them and stuff. And I feel they're kind of like the same energy. And Jujutsu Kaisen are three of the like the most popular recently ones, and they're all a lot more gory and a lot more out there than their predecessors with like One Piece. And I mean, One Piece is still the most popular shit, but like One Piece, Dragon Ball, Naruto, Soul Eater, like it's a lot more absurdist and a lot more let's have blood and shit everywhere. I feel like I kind of wonder why that is, in a way. Hello, I am the warning. You and Antoine, to be fair. I've also talked about Chainsaw Man with Antoine. Honestly, I'm at a place in life where I feel like as long as you don't show me a full hyper-realist autopsy, I'll be fine. Honestly. God, I've been on the internet for too long. I'm like, yeah, it's fine. Hello, warning, MTT. Because he didn't really like Chainsaw Man as well. And was like, hey, just so you know, I don't know if you'll like this because of X, Y, and Z. And I was like, okay, I'll still try it out. And then I haven't since. Because most of the stuff I watch, honestly, I watch because I can watch it as I'm doing other stuff. And that's not possible with anime because I'm a snob that only likes to watch sub. And so I can't watch if I have to read subtitles. So then I'm like, oh, I'll do that later, and then I never do it. And now I have a huge backlog of stuff I want to watch. Because when it's an anime with that, like I've seen clips that look that pretty, of course I want to watch the anime, you know. How many seasons of Chainsaw Man are there now? By the way. Just one in a movie? Nice, okay, that's not too long. Have they announced the season 2? Maybe that we're getting news in here. Oh, and the movie's not out yet. I see. An announced movie and a thing. Oh, I'm so excited because they announced 2 more. I think it's 2 more movies. Or could it be a movie and a show? I don't know. But they announced more Haikyuu, and I'm very hyped because I fucking love Haikyuu. No season 2 either, I don't think. Okay, I see. Is it because the manga is still, like, not far enough yet? Or is it just because they decided no? So, like, let's see. Not too far away. Here we go. Because with how popular Chainsaw Man is, I thought it'd be announced already. But also some shows have had to wait for a while to get other seasons, like Mob Psycho is very popular, but still had to wait for a little while before they got their 3rd season. The anime didn't do well enough, so they only decided to do a new movie and not another season. Oh, I see. I thought it was so popular. Whoa. That's surprising to me. Oh, sorry for Fujimoto. Well, I hope the manga at least is doing well enough that it can continue to serialize it, because that would suck. It did really well in the West. Ah, I see. So it did very well in the West, but not well enough in Japan. Okay, I see. That makes sense why I felt like it was like a huge success and shit. Especially in France. France is the 2nd country that consumes the most manga and anime. in manga. Just after Japan. We are fucking weebs. Oh my god, I heard sorry for Fujimoto and got off of my bed so quick I thought you said it died. No! No. Just that, like, I feel sorry for him that it didn't do well enough that he couldn't get a second season. Because that sucks. Ooh, talking about anime announcements. There's been an anime announcement for the girl she was interested in wasn't a girl at all. And I'm so fucking excited. It's going to be so fun. We're getting that. We're getting Witch Hat Atelier soon. Fucking love Witch Hat Atelier. Happy times. Is the movie in the entire Rizzy arc? I will cry. Oh, then you will cry, I guess, from Helene's reports. I get you, though, with the... I get you, Chainsaw Man fandom, with being sad that there's no second season, as a Haikyuu fandom person that has to look at 2 movies for an entire, like, multiple chapters epilogue that makes no sense to do in 2 movies, and they keep adding more movies now, which I'm very grateful for, but what the fuck? You could have just done another season of the show. What is happening in the Haikyuu headquarters? I need an answer. What are you doing, baboos? What's happening? Do you need to talk about it? Is it because the end of the manga did so well, now they're backtracking? I don't even know what... Because I feel like Haikyuu did very well, like, anime-wise, even in Japan, so... I don't even know what the deal with that is. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know stuff about stats, I don't know shit. I also saw, hi Cosmo, I also saw Fujimoto recommend a gay manga recently online, and then it went sold out or something. Love that he's using his powers for good. He was like, I love this, here's the fan art, and people were like, ah! How are you? I'm doing good, and you? I hope you're doing good, Cosmo. Yeah, he's a Fudanshi. Yeah, true. I mean, look back, he's so gay. It's very much a gay love story, at least in my eyes. Kinda gives me the energy of Todachi with Hunter x Hunter when he wasn't able to write a gay love story. Like, they wouldn't let him, so he was like, okay, I'll just write Hunter x Hunter then, it'll be in subtext. Who is gay? Everyone. At least I wish. No, in this context, the character from this movie, Look Back, I think she's gay. At least to me, it was written as a love story, a lesbian love story. Yeah. Me! Yay! Handshake, Cynthia! Nice. Is it an anime? It's an animated movie, so yeah, in that term. But it's not a show, it's a movie. Because I'm drawing from my favorite movies, and most of them are animated, because I'm that kind of person that thinks animating movies makes them better. And I love live actions, but like, you can't tell me that in most cases a movie isn't better if it's animated, because like you can control so much more and you can make so many much more choices, and so many movies would be so much better if they were animated. Any kind of fantasy, any kind of anything with magic or supernatural creatures or supernatural elements would work better animated. I'm sorry, it's just a fact. And I will continue to fight for that fact. And I need the world to stop thinking that it's a type of filmography that's under live action, and I need the culture to do a 180 and start making animated versions of real live action movies, of real capture movies, instead of doing the opposite, because that is stupid. I don't care about a live action version of dragons. I want an animated version of Lord of the Rings. Like, I don't care about Lord of the Rings. It's the first movie that popped into my head. But like, anything would be better animated. I'm sorry, it's just a fact. It doesn't have to be drawn. Like, stop motion's amazing. There's many types of animation, and they're all fucking great. And if you don't get it, too bad. Doesn't make it less true. Still annoyed that like the only fucking reason the Oscars has an animated section is because they didn't want Shrek to win is wild. Like, who cares? Let people have fun. I'm very glad Flo won though. It deserved it. It's one of the few Oscars that wasn't dumb. Oh yeah, I forgot to talk about it, but I did watch the Oscars with ZK on Sunday. It was something. It was way too long, and also a bit of a mess. But it happened. It's mostly what I have to say about it. Oh, this has to be higher. Ugh, that's fine. Put you here. Me and ZK mostly just screamed and talked over Adrian Brody for his entire fucking speech, because that man is a dumbass, and his movie's probably very bad. I mean, I've heard stuff about the Brutalist, it's a really good movie and stuff, but I've also read how apparently ignorant and incorrect it is on all parts, and also getting an Oscar for Best Actor when you used AI to fix your voice really is a fucking joke. Especially when two of the other nominees were people that did that had to interpret real people and actually get into the characters and learn so much to get into characters. It's a fucking insult, is what it is. At least Emilia Perez didn't get best movie, you know. As much as the guy that did Anora getting a bunch of awards is disgusting, at least it wasn't Emilia Perez. So, you know. Could have been worse. Could have been a lot better, but could have been worse. I also saw Jacques Audiard talk about, like, he got interviewed after the Oscars and stuff, and someone asked him why he didn't speak on trans rights, because, like, you know, you made a movie about trans people, a shit one, and a very incorrect one, and a very transphobic one, but you still did that. Why, when you accepted your Oscars, did you not, like, talk about the condition of trans people? And the response, first of all, he didn't respond, someone else responded for him, and he was like, well, since he didn't get like the Oscar for best director or best movie, he wasn't able to speak on it. It's like, shut up, you just didn't want to. You wouldn't have it either way. Just shut the fuck up. You don't care, you never cared, you will never care. Exactly, exploitative prick is very true. Of both trans and Mexican people. It's very funny though that man's coming back to fucking haunt me, because I had to study his movies in high school because I did cinema option in high school, so we did like short films and stuff, and we also had to analyze movies, of course, and one of the movies that we had to analyze for our baccalaureate for our end of high school diploma was one of his, and I didn't like it then. I didn't like him as a director then because I didn't like the movie, and we had to like kind of watch a bunch of his movies because we needed to know also the movie in context of his filmography, which makes sense, you know. If you're analyzing a movie, you kind of have to know the body of work of the director. If you're going to talk about like themes that he uses a lot and stuff. So we had to watch at least 2 other movies from him. Didn't like a single movie from this guy. It also started a hate relationship with the main actor of that movie because I also did not like him. Yeah, High School sounds sick. Depends. It was okay. It was an okay high school. It could have been a lot better. It could have been a lot worse. Basically, in France, when you go to high school, they have to have an art option. And in my high school, it was cinema. But in other high schools, it's like visual arts, drawing, photo, like stuff like that. It depends on the high school you go to. And so yeah, we analyzed a lot of movies, and his in particular for that specific year because it was on the program, and it made me hate his cinema and hate his guts and hate the main actor's guts. And years later, I stand uncorrected because I was right since I was 15. No, I was 17 years old. Calm down. Hello, Dr. Jaggy. How are you? How are you doing? Jacques Audiard is a prick and will stay a prick, and I hate him, and I hated him, and I hate him still. Also, if you ever want more reasons to hate him, he's also a Nepo baby. His dad was a very famous director as well. Yeah. If you want more reasons to hate him, there are. They're everywhere. So much hate. Yeah, sorry, you're arriving on me shitting on Emilia Perez's director. I have beef with this man. I have so much beef with this man. The only good thing that came out of his movies is the grade I ended up having on my oral exam for cinema class, because I did have a really good grade. But I could have had a good grade with any of the other movies, I'd say. If it had been another movie, I would have also had a good grade. Yeah, safe to say I don't like the guy. Who are you talking about? I'm talking about Emilia Perez's director, Jacques Audiard, which is a movie director, and a dumbass, and an asshole, and a racist, and a transphobe. And it just goes on. Just does a full list of insults. You know, if they're earned. Is it really insults? But yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Not the great dropping. I'm sorry, I didn't understand the name, but it sounds like that person sucks. Wait, I'll write it. Justified item. Yeah. I'll write it in chat. Give me a second. Jacques Audiard. I think that's how his last name is spelled. Something like that. Oopsie. Jacques Audiard. Here we go. Yeah. I feel like I have some people I have a cauldron of hate for that have been boiling since a very long time, and sometimes they give me more reasons to add to the cauldron, and I never take. And I always take the cauldron to the next boiling level. I'm like, okay, you continued to fuck up. You did even worse than you did at the time. Amazing. Let me add quickly to my soup. Some people are worth hating. He's one of them. Like, never heard of him before. He's a... Why is this? Okay. He's a French director. If you don't watch French cinema, I don't think he's done a single international movie except for Emilia Perez. He might have, I don't know. But you wouldn't have heard of him then. Thank fuck. He's like a very big director here. A bunch of his movies are very well known and stuff. But yeah, I don't really care. High school made me want to watch less of his movies, if anything. I would like to say, analyzing movies though, and like in class and stuff, is a great way to open your critical mind and like get into that good. What is symbolism? Ball rolling. So I'm very thankful for those classes, honestly. And I really liked the teacher as well, so it helped for most of the time, because we had the teacher got replaced at some point because she went on maternity leave, and the one teacher we had to replace her was shit. But except for that, yeah. Go. No. Here we go. Safe to say none of his movies are in my favorite movies list, nor will I draw from. But yeah, God, when I realized he was the guy that did Emilia Perez, I was like, oh no, not him again. He came back from the tomb to haunt me. He's not dead, but I wish he was. So it stopped making movies. Hollywood. Oh, that'd be a nice day. God, when we were watching the Oscars, I got knocked down because I had forgotten that Maggie Smith died this year. And I was so sad because I really liked her. And I was like, no, not her. It should have been him. It should have been Jacques Audiard instead. Seeing her on like the "We lost them this year" kind of like montage thing, I was like, no, I forgot. Ugh. Okay. Up, up. I think I did the full line art. Yes. Okay. Because the rest is stuff that I need to do in color, so. Plump. Nice. Oh, I forgot to do her second eyebrow. Here we go. Nice. Okay, time for color. This is going to be fun. Like, it is said you should not wish for someone's ill, and like you shouldn't wish for people's death, but some people deserve it. Honestly. Thank you, Jaggy. Bit more like that. Here we go. Yeah, that looks about right. God, I love how they do like the little under the lip thing in this movie. It's to be a bit darker for the rest, so here we go. Nice. God, I love that not everything is lined and some is just like that. Makes me so happy. I love that kind of stuff. As someone who doesn't use line art, it always makes me happy when stuff are lineless. I mean, I use it sometimes because I have stuff that I need to use line art for, but if I can escape it, I do. What am I drawing? I'm doing basically, okay. Summaries of what I've been doing. Give me a second. Here we go. I have this project that I've been doing for a few weeks, which is I do little sketchbook spreads, and I'm going to do a big PDF of them and post them and stuff. But yeah, I'm doing a sketchbook spread with sketches, and every week I do another page. So I did one for Disco Elysium, and we vote on them every week in the Discord. So I did Disco Elysium, I did Zeke style, and Zeke also did my style, and it's in the art channel on the Discord. I did Oops All OCs, where I drew a bunch of my OCs. I did Bellatro. I did the For Helen page, where I drew all of Helen's favorite characters. Myst, a Myst page, because we played all of the Myst games on the channel. I did an anti-outstyle page, which was hell. And last week we did an Arcane sketchbook spread. And so this week we're doing my favorite movies. And so I have a bunch of screenshots from my favorite movies on here. So I have Whisper of the Heart, The Wind Rises, Kill Your Darlings, Tick Tick Boom, Look Back, which is what we're doing right now, Challengers, Spider-Verse, Dyokusai, The Boy and the Heron, the MCU Spider-Man movies, especially No Way Home, because I really like that specific, this specific screenshot I really wanted, and also Matt Murdock, my love, and The Devil Wears Prada. So yeah, big summary of what we are doing. So you get the whole thing. And I always post the sketchbooks pages. Once I'm done with them, I post them in the Discord on the arts page, and then the votes are always on the Theme Tuesday page. Here we go. So yeah. And I try as much as I can to do little um, like to not get two themes that are too similar one after the other if I can. Yeah, that's what the poll was for, exactly. That's why I do the polls, so that people can like have a little bit of incentive on what I draw. And I do those streams every Tuesday. And that's what Theme Tuesday is for, just because I do a theme and then I do a project around that theme, and then I do that until I'm done with the project. The project we did just before this one was I did a whole calendar for for 2025, and did every illustration for it on stream, and it was based on the illustration were based on mythical creatures, and so I did like one every week and stuff, and I did that for the last few months of 2024, so that it was ready for 2025. And the calendar you can still find on in the Discord on the should be in the Theme Tuesday, like pinned, I'm guessing. I think it's there. And I have done a version that you can print, and I have done a version you can just have digitally and write on top of. So yeah, that's the whole like concept. I'm trying to do like little projects that I can do like actual stuff for. So this would be like a PDF with all of the sketchbook pages to do a digital sketchbook of sorts. And I have quite a few like ideas, and I'll do it as long as I don't get bored of it, basically. Until I get enough pages or I start getting bored with the project. Because this one doesn't, like, obviously, unlike a calendar, doesn't have like an actual like page count I need to top. It's a nice little like just trying to get a project done. I'd love to do like bigger stuff at some point, but I'll have to be whenever I have either budget or like more people following. Because some projects wouldn't be fun if you can't actually make them in real things, you know? Yeah, I like the idea of like getting to do something that I can actually like share afterwards. But yeah, I'm going to try to make at least all of the themes that I have so far listed. And I also have, you should be able, if anyone's interested, in the Theme Tuesday pinned post, you should have like the first, or at least if you scroll a little bit, the first post where I talk about this specific one, which is like the sketchbook, the digital sketchbook. And you should be able to find a link to send suggestions for themes you might want to see. Or you can you should be able to connect and like just add to the suggestions, and I'll just put them in my little list later on. Any themes you may have missed? Well, so far, like I said, we had like just a presentation one. We had Disco Elysium, Zeke Style, All OCs, Balatro, Fohilin, The Mist Games, Anti-Astal, and Arcane. But as far as themes I haven't done yet, but I already have listed for the next polls. What are they here? I have, no, that's something else. That's something absolutely else. I have Ace Attorney, Friends, Ghibli, Streamers, Angel's Ward, which is a comic I've been working on. Just doing studies in general, so like favorite foods, stuff like that. Love and Deep Space, Zelda, studies of my favorite artists from history, studies of my favorite contemporary artists, an all blue page, all red page, and I can do like a bunch of colors. Favorite movies I'm doing right now. Doing a spread based on a poem. That poem will be the Odyssey. doing a spread based on a song, doing a horror page, a sci-fi page, a crime/thriller page, doing a page for Zeke, doing a page for Juno, like I did for Hidden One, favorite books spread, and food. That's all the ones I have listed to do so far that I haven't done yet and will try to get to in the future. Hopla. And it basically ends whenever I have enough pages, is the idea. That's not the right color. I need something way lighter than that. Yes, a bit more gray. Here we go. Even a bit more yellow would be nice. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that's the list so far. And I do like little polls every week. Next week I might not do a poll just because I think I want to try to make this, like, take my time with this, so I don't think I'll have time to do both pages today. So we might do this theme over this week and next week's. So I do like a page today, a page tomorrow, a page next week. Yep. No. Okay. Up, up. Dun, 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 dun. I'm not going to do exact colors because I'm not picking from the reference, but you know, it's fine. It's okay. Can I make a suggestion film now? Yeah, if you want to. For sure, for sure. I'll add it now. And I'll add it in my list. And if you want, like, you can do it here right now. You don't have to go in the thing. But if you're thinking of themes later on and I'm not streaming or whatever, you can send them to the link I have in the Discord. It should be in Theme Tuesday, pin messages. No, it's not pinned. Okay, I'll pin it. But if you scroll a little bit, here, I'll pin that. Here. Here we go. In the pin messages, for the next Theme Tuesday, blah blah blah, you have a link that's a Neospring link. You can go there and add suggestions in if you want to add them when I'm on not the stream. Phoenix Wright, I have that. I have it. I have Ace Attorney in my list. Don't worry, I have that. Ace Attorney is one of my favorite game series of all time, so don't worry, I have it listed. Haven't done it yet, but it will get there. It will be in the rotation. I did list a bunch of themes, so don't worry that you missed it. But yeah, Ace Attorney is my favorite video game series of all time, so don't worry. I won't miss the chance to draw from it. What is on the floor? Much to do. I really like how there are shading, like there's shading in this scene, of course, but it's very minimal shading, and in that movie in general, there's no, like, this whole sleeve has no shading. It's really nice. I feel like sometimes I have a hard time just letting color be color on work, so it's nice to see something that just has very minimal shading on it. Up. Aww, cute. It's not perfect, of course, but it's not meant to be, so it's fine. Paper, paper, paper. I'm guessing since you wanted to add it in, but I can still ask. Do you have a favorite case and or Things Fright game? And if yes, which? I always have a hard time choosing a favorite. I have a few and I'm like, ugh, how do I even? Because they're so interconnected, it's kind of hard. When they work in trilogies, usually. Hopla. All duologies. We've had quite a few of them. Do this. No, too big. Here. Here we go, because I need to do that so it's very clearly on the shirt. Okay. Oh, yeah, true as well. Up. Up. I've made her look a bit older, but that's fine. That's okay. The desk is so nice and shiny. Brown. Something like that, probably. Yeah. Because when I compare to some of the other things I have listed on this list of movies, scoring on this one is not too bad. It's not too hard, rather. It's nice. Up. Go. Appla. It's this with a bit less orange. More yellow. Here you go. Nice. the lighter for this. No, smaller. Hop là. Oh, probably more. Yeah, that color for all the bags. No, the under is cream and not black. God, those backpacks always look so fucking durable. It's a shame to only use them for primary school. To be fair, I feel like as a kid, even if your backpack is still in good shape, you're kind of like, can I have a new one? So after a few years. Now that I think about it, it's probably the less durable backpacks I've used for the longest, so never really know. Kinda glad I was able to get one of my dad's old ones. It's just like a very simple black one, but the only one I still had was one from end of high school days. That's very much not my style anymore, and also very, very broken. Like, I had to re-sew it together multiple times. So it's nice to have something that's not broken, and I can put stuff in without fear of the bag breaking at some point soon. And also is not bright green. So nothing wrong with bright green, it's just not my thing anymore. And to be fair, like, primary school is 5 years. If you enroll early, it can be like 6. So I guess that's quite a few years to get a backpack. Up. Okay, up. Should do the weight of the thing probably. Ah, no. Forgot to draw what's behind her. Nice. I need to do that. Okay. Up until 10 minutes. Need to finish with the white first. Okay, up. It's still... No, okay, good. Who is the person with papers on the board? That's, if you're asking about the actor, it's Daniel Radcliffe. He played in a movie called, Don't Kill Your Darlings, and it's a screenshot from that movie. Where he plays a poet. It's a real life person that existed, and his name was... I looked it up like 5 minutes ago. Allen Ginsberg, which was an American poet and writer. I have heard of the movie title, but have not seen it. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. I really like it. It's kind of a dark movie, so you know. Here we go. Hopla. Here we go. Just want to do that quickly. It's quite a dark movie, but it's very nice. If you like dark academia kind of stuff and subjects and visuals, it peaks that. It's based on a real story, so it's good to know that going in. Like Allen Ginsberg was a real guy that existed, and that story was a real story that existed. But it's nice. Like, I don't know how accurate it was to the time period. It's like 1950s, 1940s, USA. I don't know how accurate it is to the time period, but if it is, it's a good piece of media about the subject and that specific group of poets. I'm more of a horror movie person. It's definitely not horror. It's true crime because, there's a murder in the movie and it does speak of said murder. Like it is an integral part of the movie, but it's definitely not horror. So if you only watch like horror movies, you probably won't like it. And if you expect horror going into this movie, you probably won't like it. It's more of a thriller, I think, if I were to like categorize it in that way. I watch other genres too. That's nice. It's good to have diversity. But like I meant, if you were looking into watching it because you thought it was horror, it's more of a thriller. I'm my favorite genres are definitely more slice of words. All about words. Slice of life stuff. Chill. I like romances. I like comedies. I don't watch many comedies. That's not true. I almost never watch comedies. Like, yeah, more slice of life stuff, more chill. Not always chill emotionally, but more chill, like, action-wise, I think. I don't watch a lot of horror, if ever. You like slice of life anime? Do you have any ones you've watched recently that you liked? It's not an anime, but my favorite slice of life right now is probably the guy she was interested in wasn't a guy at all, manga wise. It's getting an anime adaptations and I'm very happy about it. It's really, really good. Look Back is slice of life, I think. Should be. Have a hard time when stuff kind of cross genres to know what its box even. Haven't watched one in forever. Oh, I get that. Yeah. There we go. Last anime I watched that I really liked was called Dangers in My Heart. Well, I haven't heard of that. Wait, yeah. What's it about? If you don't mind me asking. I can also look it up. It's so good. Oh, nice. Right, let me see. We go up, dangers in my heart. Oh, cute. It's about a guy in school who falls in love with a classmate and is afraid to admit it. Oh, cute. Kind of like Komi Can Speak energy. Even though she clearly likes him too. Ah, cute. Romances of life. Is it Komi can communicate or Komi can speak? I can't remember. Or Kimi Todoke, which is kind of like the reference in that genre. I'm so happy we had a season 2 of that. Yep. And I don't remember if I watched it. I was so happy it happened. Brighter. Yeah, it's good. Bit more fire truck red. Yeah, it's good. So it's nice to have like a sweet romance, slice of life one from time to time. Heals the heart. The last one I watched was probably... what's its name again? A Sign of Affection. Here we go. I can never fucking remember the title. A Sign of Affection is really, really good. Second season for it got announced as well. I'm very excited for it. I read the manga. I'm quite late on it now, I guess, because I read it a while back. And then watched the first season when that dropped. I should catch back on the manga, because it's really sweet. It's just so nice. Very much warms my heart. And I'm very happy that manga/anime about disability that, from what I've seen from disabled people that are mute and deaf, or have hearing loss or anything, both the manga and the anime have said it's very well done and represents very well how people like in those communities are treated and people with those disabilities are treated. So I'm very glad that an anime and manga about that, with a character that has that disability, is being so appreciated and so loved and getting so much praise. Also, it's just really, really good. And it's not even like being treated as, oh yeah, it's the one about the deaf girl or whatever. It's very much is treated as, oh yeah, this very cute anime that I'm watching, or this very cute manga I'm reading. Like, it's not treated as like a disability kind of golden star, which is quite nice as well. I watched a Sign of Affection, but not all of it. Did you like the amount you watched? It's quite nice to know that, at least from what I've seen, that they really animated Sign really well. Because that's so fucking important. Like, they even speak on it on the manga and stuff, like the different way some characters sign and stuff. The different bags have different shades of red, but I'm not going to do all of them because at some point I do want to draw something else. I think I only watched a few episodes. I see. Well, I hope you'll get back into it at some point. I watched it a while back when it first came out, I think. Because I had read the manga a while before, and so I was like, oh my god, it's getting an anime. I can't remember. Yeah, I think I read it before the anime announcement happened. I think. Because I had heard of it. Have like a folder on my TikTok with like a list of mangas and animes that I see around that like look really good, and I'm like, always. Sometimes I just get one from it and I'm like, hey, let's go, and I just read all of the available stuff about it. And I think it was in that folder. But yeah, big recommendation from me at least. It really warms the heart, it's very sweet. It doesn't fall in a lot of the classic kind of tropes that you can see in a lot of anime that have romance and stuff, so it's very nice. At least so far, like I said, I'm very behind now because I haven't read it in a very long time. So I need to catch up. So maybe it has gotten worse since then, but I would hope not. Okay. Oh, forget that. Here we go. Got the dark background. Here we go. This so same. I'm very behind now, but Skip and Loafer also is really good. You know, like the ones that have been coming out recently. Same new season announced recently. That's why I was thinking about it. Yeah, very heartwarming. Does very interesting choices story-wise that I really like, that I really enjoy. And same, I need to catch up. And has a great trans rep, honestly. One probably of the best trans reps in manga I've read. Especially in a manga that's not about being trans at all, it's like a side character is. It's open, it's not like, oh, maybe trans, like, crossdresser or whatever. No, it's a trans character. It's said, it's explicit, which is really nice, because sometimes it's like, this character's not trans, I just like to... Shut up. Shut up. Please shut up. I came back to Skip and Loafer. I'm happy. I am reading. She likes to cook and she likes to eat, which is so good. Also, yeah, I need to read that one. I know. Yeah, I was talking about the different slice of life manga and anime I've read and seen that I really liked, and I talked a bit about the guy she was interested in wasn't a guy at all. I talked a bit about A Sign of Affection also earlier. And now I was like, oh, there's also Skip and Loafer that I watched that was really nice recently. A while back now, but haven't been reading or watching a lot of manga and anime recently, so they recently become a while back. But yeah, Antoine is kind of the head in all of that. Like, I have phases where I read a lot more or like watch a lot more, but you're always on top of everything on that area, and I was like, oh nice, I have my little reviews. Oh well. Thank you, Seribot. That was quick and nice. I have to be careful about the bad words it puts, so. Kyo in Kyoto, Maiko's house is also a good new discovery slice of life and food. And I try to make it my job. Yeah, true. But you're doing great. You're always very passionate about it and very in-depth reviews. Like, honestly, anyone would be lucky to have you as, to help them to choose what manga to read. Official and unofficial Juno raid. Hi, Azegizol, how are you? Thank you, Juno, for the raid. You're so sweet. I hope the quest was fun. Hello, Zeke. I was told that you got a second Ryo, and I'm very happy. Yeah, Ryo. Yeah, Ryo. I was like, did I say his name wrong? No, I'm fine. Hello. Oh my god. Hi. So far, so I'm doing a favorite movies thing, and I've done the executive decision to only do one page today, and I'll do the next page next week, because so far I'm on one thing. Haven't finished at all. But I'm taking my time a bit more because I want to do it nice. I want to do it right. But yeah, drawing some screens from my favorite movies for my little digital sketchbook. But yeah, I hope you had a nice end of stream with Juno. Nah, they won't be lucky to have me as a manga bookseller because I'll recommend so many stuff and they won't let them leave 100 manga. Yeah, but also it's like it's nice. Like I think the best way to be, and that's why I think I was good when I used to work at the art shop. It's good to have someone who's passionate about what they're talking about because it makes it more likely to know exactly what you need and what you want. Can't hang out for long. Hope you have a lovely stream. Thank you. Hope you raiders are doing fine. Will the final results be on the disc? Oh, yes, on the Discord, yes. I post, every week I post the sketchbook pages on the art page of the Discord. And the final results will be a PDF that I share, which will be the entire digital sketchbook. I'll share the PDF of it so that people can look it up. So yes, the final results will be on Discord, don't worry. But thank you for stopping by, Azazel. It's always appreciated. The final PDFs are gonna be so sick. Thank you. I already have pages I hate. But that's the thing when you make a lot of art, you're going to have ones you don't like. It's the game. I have to be fine with it. Spiteful. I will definitely check it out. It's looking great so far. Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you, Azazel. Hope you have a nice rest of your day. Yeah. Okay, green. Did I do anything else? Green? Yes, this thing. Aha. If I can reuse color, I will reuse color. Important. Hopla. And a slightly darker green for this one. God, I'm almost done. I mean, I'm almost done. I still have to do the whole top of the background, but it's fine. Up. And I have this too, which is a dark blue. I can take... It's a lighter blue than this, but a darker blue than this. Okay. Let's go. Up. I hate that I'm a maximalist sometimes, because, like, all of the fucking screenshots I have, except for Dokusai, I think. Dokusai is quite, chill. But all the rest of all of the screenshots I have taken are all extremely complicated screenshots with a ginormous fucking amount of detail everywhere, even when it's close-up shots. Like, why am I like this? Why are these all my favorite things? You look back is looking hella good, dear bro. Oh, thank you. You're very sweet. I like it too, honestly. I like it so far. I don't mind the little differences I have with the original because I'm not trying to copy like perfectly either, so I don't mind it too much. I will do a little bit of shadow here though. Here we go. Up. There's a lot of them, so might as well do the few that I have. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Let's see. What colors can I reuse for the top? This one. For this. Maybe like a little bit of a brighter green, but it needs to be like, yeah, similar shade. This orange for the apple. Or like lighter version of it. There we go. Not the right orange at all. More like something like that. Yes. And then I don't think there's much of equivalencies on there. Maybe just the wood one for this. There we go. Even then, like it's more like that, yes. I should add... Since we're all weebs here, I should add favorite anime to the list of potential themes. Here we go. Hopla. Ba-da-ba-dum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da. Ah, non. Oui. Voilà. Hop. I use the same red for the magnets. There we go. Yes, a dark green. Kind of something like that, right? Too dark. Better. Kind of like a yellow gets kind of dark. There we go. Bit lighter. Here we go. Nice. They're just purple. Bum, bum. I'm not going to do all the rendering for all of the textures on the board, don't worry. I'm going to keep the flat colors for this one. Love this already taken me almost the entire fucking stream to do this one. Amazing. GG myself. I mean, I did say I was going to take my time, but like, then I'm guessing it slowed me down even more because I was like, oh, I'm doing it in 2 streams, I can chill. Here we go. Up. Kind of funny to use motion blur on this. Go. And then this. Oopsie. And here we are. We got the first one. Yoo-hoo! Ah, fuck. Here we go. Up. Thank you. Here we go. Hey, hey. I'll put the titles under them. Up. Here we go. Look back. Kiyotaka Oshiyama based on a manga by Tatsuki Fujimoto to 2024. Okay. Know that one of the simpler frames that I wanted to do took me 3 hours and 30 minutes. Just saying, this one makes me really want to paint it, so I'm going to do that. Here we go. And no one can stop me. well. I was waiting for someone to have a reaction. It's fine, it's just a portrait. I'm not going to do it hyper. Like, I can't do hyper realism anyways, so... You know. There you go. Just a blue background. It's fine. It's so easy, so simple. I see that's too small, probably lower would be nice. Yeah, like this, and I can always make it lower if I need to. Half cut heads might be hated. Okay, goes like that. Please, filmmakers, start cutting your actors in scenes in a way that's easier for me to draw fleas and fangs. Okay, say like that. Is this Spider-Man and who else? Behind, under him, you mean? That's Matt Murdock, attorney at law. But I'm doing the Spider-Man one. I'll see if I do Matt Murdock. Can I put him here as a half joke because he's not the main character at all in the movie. He's just happens to be in No Way Home. And I like him a lot, so I put him here because I thought it was funny. Yeah, that's Daredevil. Okay, I should be around here. So the ear should go here. ends approximately where the nose ends, so the nose is here. Okay. I am half excited, half scared for the new Spider-Man movies, because like it's been a while, so I'm going to do like a huge ass time skip. We're going to start somewhere totally else. I love how pretty much every single Spider-Man now has been like, I'm open to play a bisexual Spider-Man. Please give me a male love interest. I love that that's a reoccurring thing that keeps happening with Spider-Man actors. It won't happen, but you know, I wish. Give me my bisexual Peter Parker, please. Okay. Have you ever cosplayed? I have a good... I stopped before the 10 years. At least a good 8 years of cosplay history. I'd say I stopped around 2022 really cosplaying, but I used to cosplay a lot. I used to have a cosplay TikTok, and I cosplayed like every day and did like 3 TikToks a day in cosplay. So yeah, I don't cosplay anymore, but I used to. Spider-Man was with you? That's sweet. It was one of my like dream cosplays, but it was always a thing in the back of my head of like, if I ever get thinner, I'd like maybe buy a suit if I have the money and get thinner, because even though you can cosplay whatever your weight is, I knew I wouldn't be comfortable being fat in a Spider-Man suit because they are very tight, and also we need top surgery because not doing that without top surgery. So maybe I'll have one day for myself, but I'll see. Yeah, that's relatable. Yeah, I feel like that's the case for a lot of people because it's such a tight like spandex suit, and it doesn't really hide anything. It's not one of, because there are suits that have like add-ons and stuff. This one doesn't. But yeah, I used to cosplay a lot, but then TikTok kind of fell as a cosplaying platform because it stopped being very usable for cosplay, I think. And I feel like, so I stopped using it for that. But I used to cosplay a lot, honestly. I didn't know people cosplayed on TikTok. Ooh, buddy. Let's just say 2018 to, I'd say 2021 probably kind of stopped being as big, but like those years were huge years for cosplay TikTok. Like there's a lot of cosplayers on there that have millions and millions of people following them. It's a bit less now, but it used to be, I mean still for some people, but it's not as much. It used to be like I feel like the main cosplaying platform with Instagram, honestly. Because you could act and like on it, so people took advantage of that a lot, which is really nice. Yeah, Musically and then TikTok. I feel like a lot of people started cosplay thanks to those platforms. I was already cosplaying because I had started cosplay like when I was 14 or something, but I definitely started cosplaying a lot more thanks to those platforms, because you could do a little like closet cosplay of like the most fucking random character ever that no one had heard of, and you still find a few people at least that have listened to that podcast or like knew that show and would like, yeah, of course. That's them. You've never cosplayed? Well, it's never too late if you ever want to do that. I did a bunch of conventions back in the day. I went to a bunch of cons and stuff. Oh, that's an issue I have. I always do that. I always put the ear too close to the face. Here we go. That's better. A bit more space. Okay. Sketch is not great, but I'm going to add in color and stuff that'll help. Okay. It's too expensive for a hobby, but I want to fursuit one day. That's valid. Fursuits are lots more expensive than cosplay, but the thing that was nice with TikTok is that you could do, like, a lot of people, and me included, did closet cosplays. So most of the stuff that I cosplayed in were just the cheapest twig you could find, and yeah, I'm on the right layer, and just like whatever you had around. And even most of the cosplays I did, I didn't even use wigs, honestly. So that's what was nice. I have done like full cast of like almost full cast of podcasts without buying anything. Because I just like use whatever I already had laying around, which was quite nice. Okay, I'm going to do first. Oopsie, big. That's nice. Yeah, exactly. That's why a lot of people liked TikTok for that, because it's kind of like, yeah, do your thing kind of energy. Nah, it's not working because the dots aren't the same. Have anything that would work for that? Oh, yeah, a noise brush would be good. That's too big, okay. That's too small, rather. I mean, like, oh, something like that would be perfect, actually. Small. There we go, like a punch. I'm considering making a TikTok account. Nice! Well, just so you know, the cosplay community has fallen quite a bit on there. It's not at all as prevalent as it used to be because of how TikTok has changed and evolved. If you want to join to see cosplayers. But all around, it's a fun app. It's good for information in general as well. I mean, double check stuff, of course, but yeah. Okay. A few like brighter ones. I mean, you can always just go in there and have fun for a little bit. Just gotta be careful because it is very addictive. It becomes very easy to just spend hours on there. Nah, I don't want to get addicted to these things. Yeah, that's the downside. It's a good app for a lot of things, but it's also a shit app for a lot of others, and it's extremely addictive. Also, it's made to be addictive, so it's not surprising. But I feel like I might be wrong, but I feel like it's harder to get now addicted on TikTok rather than like a few years ago because so much of it has become just political. I mean, it's just my For You page. So it's different, but I don't know. You're probably right. I don't know. I'm not a TikTok expert, honestly. Maybe it has, maybe it hasn't. Who knows? I think it depends how you consume content and what kind of content you consume. Up. Okay. And then a bit of caution blur. That's it for the background. Not going to do much more efforts on there. Up, up. Yep. It's not the best background I've done, it's not the worst. Okay, let's go. Darker, more black, here we go. That's a bit of black everywhere. I've been on TikTok for so long now, honestly. Even though I don't do content on it anymore, I've been on it for so long that, like, I'm just used to it at this point. It's kind of very familiar. I know what I'm going to get when I go on it. I have my few little peoples and I'm like, yes, I want content from you. I have the stuff that I'm like, okay. Have to watch it for education, but sometimes it doesn't. And I like fighting on people with people on there, so. No, more dark flesh, that one. Yeah, more that. It goes up to here and then the eyebrow goes in, so. Eyes around here. This one, I might calling it out because when I do stuff like that, it either looks great or it looks horrible. So I'm calling it out. It might look really bad. I might just go in like an hour and be like, I hate this. Let's not. So I haven't done one of these in a while. Like when I just like go in and like color, go, go, go. So we'll see. I have one of Ramsay Bolton from a study like that of Ramsay from Game of Thrones that I really like, but it took me a while to do. But I really like this shot, so I really wanted to try it. God, there's so much red on it. It's so nice. On this top lip, here. of like a greenish. Like more green. No, not that. More bluish green. Yeah, more something like that. It's like up there. In the list of like stuff I would have probably loved to do, but will probably never do, because life doesn't work that way. Film director looks so fucking fun. Like acting, all that, yes, that's fun. I enjoy it. It's very fun. I want to do it more potentially, maybe someday. But film directing, I'm like, yes, this one, this would be very fun. I am unsure about this ear. It doesn't look like an ear, but that's fine. It's flooded color everywhere. Let's see. How can I make you look more like what you are, what you're supposed to be? Shaping a little bit, probably. Something more like that. Can we add the red later? Go and take the bright one. I do wee. Okay, and then I can do a bit more of this here. A bit more of the same color inside. Go. And then it blends into here. Go. Here we go, like that. And then I can do this. That canal is a bit smaller. Go. That goes a bit like that. And then that will be a bit more like this. Go. This thing is a bit smaller. Go. That the hair also is a bit more here. Go. You have a bit more of the red down there. And here we go. Perfect. Okay, I need to do more of the black here as well, because it does go in the neck now that I'm looking at it. Let's do a little here, here, bit of that, and a bit of this. Then it goes into water kind of thing. And then in between. Here we go. Perfect, okay. Like this. I can go here. Okay, and I need dark. Yeah, that's like the same one as this. Let's check. Here. Go. Smaller, more up, darker. I'm kind of glad because I used to also post my art on TikTok quite a lot because I wanted to like make an account that worked. It didn't, but that's fine. I'm kind of glad I'm not posting art on TikTok as well, because even though it might have like led to something, with the way the art communities are now on TikTok, it's hell, because it's basically just people being like, is this AI? I'm sure this is AI anytime any kind of digital art is involved. And I wouldn't have like the strength to just be like, no, it's not AI, shut the fuck up to everyone. Because a lot of the time they don't care, they'll just want to say it's AI and move on. And they're like, well, it's still like, I have seen people show the entire process of their like creating their illustration from A to Z, like with sketches and everything, and people will still respond, it still looks like AI to me. It's like, what do you want to respond to that? Like, so at least I don't have to deal with this. No, this. Needs to be like, maybe this rather, because like it needs to be like slightly lighter. Yes. A little bit lower. Here we go. Up. That goes into here like this. And then you have beige. That's kind of greenish. More grey. No. Putain, mais. Sometimes when you double click, it just goes back to something else. I'm like, no, I just want to replace it slightly. Okay, need blinker. Here we go. The ways I look in this is so fascinating to me. Like, it's almost entirely black, but also you clearly see like what the pupil is and stuff. I need to stop picking up the purple instead of the color I want to pick up. Please, let me just have my little color. Stop wanting to be everywhere purple. You're nowhere on this. I mean, I'm sure there's some parts that are kind of purplish, but this shade of purple is nowhere. Leave me alone. kind of tough because a lot of the skin looks very grey but very red at the same time, so I have to kind of like juggle between the two. Yeah, okay, yeah. Let's see, okay. So you need to be bigger, you need to be a bit lower. I need to be wrapped a little bit so that I can do this. Yeah, seems about right. I just need to give more space for that here. Like this is less here. Here we go. Yes, better. I think also maybe I made the face a little bit too long. But I can correct that later on, it's fine. That's why like I was like, let's do no detail on this sketch because I'm just going to warp shit to the infinities. So it's fine if the sketch is fully fucking wrong because it's just like a base thing. So I'm going to warp all over. I want the green, I want that kind of green, but like darker and grayer. There we go, that's, yeah, that's a good shade. That's a good shade. I can just make it a bit lighter for the top of them. Yeah, nice. Can do. It looks kind of like a similar shade here. Maybe a bit darker, but like a similar shade. Once you start having a few shades that are good, you can just like reuse them and like switch them, so it's quite nice. Okay. The issue is going to be that there's a lot of blood everywhere. I'm going to have to add that in. And also, you know, he's covered in water, so. Maybe a bit, yeah, this more like this. Here we go. What's been happening in there? Okay, let's go. Here we go. Back to the grind, back to the grind. Sorry, I was checking on something. The thing is, that's a blue. There we go. Yeah, surround. I'd say it's more of the... Yeah. It's slightly lighter too. There you go. Okay, yeah, let's go. Something like that would be nice. God. Haha. I'm doing it all kind of greenish and stuff, but some of it is reddish, some of it is greenish. I love art, I love art, I love art. I mean, I do love art, but it's just... Color Fury. My beloved. I want something lighter though. I want, yeah. No. This. Yes, this. This is lighter. Yeah, a bit higher for the red. More like here. Do something like that, yes. Whenever I do those kind of studies where I just like take colors and go at it, my one wish always is for it not to look like those ugly filters, you know, that you can put to make like portraits all like different colors instead of like you have a cheek and it does this, and then you have the eye like that. Like, I don't know if I'm very clear. It's the one thing I'm always like, if as long as it doesn't look like that, I'm happy. And sometimes I'm like, it's kind of on the verge of looking like that. Okay. He has such thin little eyebrows. So cute. But also, it's hard to draw. I'm kind of excited to know. He probably is playing fucking Telemachus, isn't he? To know who is going to play in the Odyssey by Nolan, but also I'm like, it's going to be fucking Telemachus, and I'm going to be annoyed because he shouldn't be playing Telemachus because he's too old to play Telemachus. But it's probably going to be fucking Telemachus. That's fine. That's throwing so high HQ. Thank you. I'm trying. I'm trying very hard. I have done studies like this before, so I kind of know how they go, but they just take a lot of faith. Sometimes they go great, sometimes they go bad. I don't know yet for this one. I'm not far enough in it where I'm like, I know kind of if I'm happy or not with it. But yeah, the goal is to do a kind of detailed study. Because that frame, I love that frame so much. It's so pretty. Like, if anyone wants to pay me to just like draw anything in this kind of rendering style, please. I'd be more than happy to. It takes me a while though, so it would be a bit expensive, but if anyone that's rich wants to just get fucking like a bunch of these, please. I'm joking, but like my commissions are open if you want any art from me. Just saying. I feel bad plugging my commissions ever because I don't like being like, hey, please buy shit for me. But you kind of have to as an artist, and I hate that. I just I like making art for people. I don't like to tell people that I could make art for them. Is the thing. Thank you, Cosmo. I think, like, that's always been my issue in general in life, is I have more or less confidence in what I do and how I do it. But even when there's a thing I'm like, I'm sure I would do a great job at this, I'm shit at selling myself, so I have a very hard time ever getting to those places, because I'm like, please, I promise you I can do this, but like, they're like, yeah, for sure. So I have a hard time getting in the room, kind of thing. Like, it's kind of the kind of thing, like, if I'm in an interview, I'll probably do great, but I have a hard time getting to the interview stage of stuff. Which I don't even understand why I'm good at interviews, honestly. I haven't done that many, so I don't think, like, I could probably just have had luck with the few ones I've had, but I don't know. Usually as long as I'm in front of the person, it's fine. Which is heavily ironic as someone with a lot of social anxiety. But yeah. I don't know. People find me likable. I don't know. Maybe that's cocky of me to say, but okay. I should make that green a lot more gray for it to not look like it's just, yeah, maybe more, something like that. Yeah. That should be lighter. Here you go. A bit better. That should be also pinker. This end. God, I'm going to have to do water droplets. You mean job interviews? Yes. I mean job interviews, not interviews. Yes, job interviews. Or like, honestly, like not only job interviews, because I've done interviews for like art schools and stuff. So like, I mean like just, you know, that kind of stuff. Because it's not always jobs, but yeah. Next stuff, when you're in a room with someone and you need to make a good impression. Usually I'm not too bad at that. I feel like it also depends and stuff. Like, I feel like I've been lucky as well with that kind of stuff where usually I've had someone in front of me that either was in an area that I know a lot about, so it's easier, or been like nice, sympathetic. Yeah. Is this that topic for you? Oh, I'm sorry. To be fair, I didn't have much more to say on it, so I'm still bad at job interviews. That's right, to be fair. Like, I feel like it's really hard to be good at them. Like, I haven't done many of them, so when I say I'm good at them, it's not like I don't have enough of them to be able to say I'm good at them, I think. I've just had luck where when I've gotten to that stage of process, usually it goes well. My problem is more getting to that stage. But yeah. I feel like in more specific settings, I'd be really bad at them, to be fair, so. But they are hard. It's just the whole process for getting a job in general is such bullshit most times. Like, so one time I managed to get a job after a job interview. I got fired 1 month after and received only half salary. It was reason to do. Oh, I'm so sorry. That fucking sucks. Is that even fucking legal? I mean, I guess they don't care because they know people can't hire attorneys. All other times in job interview got rejected. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, usually just like wait for an email and the email never comes. It's sad, but it's better to laugh than to cry, you know? Also, like, gotta move on, gotta do more stuff. Exactly, yeah. Honestly, at this point, I'm just happy if I get an email telling me I got rejected, because at least I know. Because the amount of people that don't even fucking bother to tell you got rejected is like... Just send in an automatized email. It's not that hard, dude. At least I managed to get to the computer I'm using now. Yay! That's good. Hop là. Hop. Here. I'm liking it so far. I hope I don't jinx it. Should do a little one here. Maybe more with like one of the darker greens. Yeah. I hope you get you have more luck in future job interviews and job stuff. It's really hard right now. I feel like it doesn't matter where you are in the world. Like job stuff are shit everywhere. I've only been in like very few places where it seemed kind of easier, quote unquote, to get jobs. But also those places usually the reason why was because they had issues with it was when I was in the UK, and like the only reason it seemed like it was maybe easier to get a job there is also because you know, they have Brexit, so they don't have enough workers right now. That's also why. And also it depended on what kind of job and stuff, of course. But some places hired a lot more because they weren't able to hire abroad, and a lot of people left the UK because of the Brexit. So it was quote unquote easier, but not for the good reasons, you know. Can I give up until I finish my studies? Well, I hope it'll be easier once you finish them. Sending luck your way. Okay, let's erase this and redo it. Like that should be here more. The nose should be a bit straighter. Yeah. Hope. What do you study, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? You don't have to respond if you don't want to, of course. I'm just curious. While we're chatting. Ula. Okay, calm down. Yeah, here we go. Here we are. Procreate said, no, let me sleep. Here we go, okay. Where was I? Here, yes. To be fair, like, I don't mind because it's very rare for my Procreate to crash, so, like, the 1 in 1,000 times it does, it's allowed. You're allowed to do a tantrum from time to time when you've worked so well for me for so many years. And, like, I didn't lose a single brushstroke, so, like, I should have censored the screen when I went back, but it's fine. You won't look into my folders, right? You're fine. You're nice to me. I'll have to check if I have anything actually. If I need to censor that on the VOD, but I don't think so. I don't think there's anything that couldn't be shown on Twitch on the forefront of the things. I'll have to check just in case, but I don't think. It's mostly just my stuff that I'm like, up. can move that a little bit. Go here. Here we go. Wait, because that one's supposed to be this. One goes like that. Then there's another one that goes here. One that goes here, and one that goes like this. Here we go. No. Here we go. Up. Good night, Cosmo. Sleep well. Hoopla. Sorry for that. Here we go. There's something wrong with the eyes. I need to figure out why. Okay, maybe. Because it looks like it's kind of. Is that better? Yeah, I think so. The nose is too long as well. Okay. That's fine, that's easily fixable. Just do that. It's a bit like this. Yeah. Okay, and this side needs to be a little lower. Okay, I think the issue also lies in the fact that the eyebrows aren't low enough. Hopla. Okay, I think I need to put you just slightly more side of the eye. Because you keep looking like you're just like cross-eyed and I don't like it. Okay, that's better. better. Okay. Okay, let's say the top is here. Wait, I finished. Yeah, I finished the look back one at like 11:30, so that only took me an hour. God, I'm going fast. I thought that would have taken me a lot more time. Go me. An hour and 10 minutes, but like, 20 now, but... And onto the part of the face I wanted to delete, the cheeks, because they're very in the dark and just kind of weird shapes. And thankfully there's only one of them. Yeah, I'm seeing little things as I go as well. I'm like, wait, I see what's wrong in this part when I'm re-looking at it now. That's one thing though that I love about this style of... Let me have this fucking brown. About this style of rendering is that I just jump from one thing to another. And about the way I render as well, it's like it's very different from what you do if you were doing a physical painting, 100%. But one thing that it does have, oola, why is it freezing? Okay, that it does have in common with physical paintings is traditional paintings rather, is that I jump a lot from one thing to another. I'm constantly kind of working everywhere at once, which is how you usually would work on the paintings. And I know that because I do have a classical thing. And I probably picked up from there. Let's be honest. Up. Go a bit brown here. Oh, that's one of the issues I have. It's too... Okay, yeah, it's fine. I can correct that easily. Because I haven't rendered that part yet. It's too... I made the front... Like the bottom part of his face too... going too in the front. Like the mouth and the chin are too front forward compared to his face. Like the angle is more severe. It should be probably a bit more here, around here. I really want to rewatch that Spider-Man trilogy at some point. I need to do that sometime. Probably should do that before the new one. I mean, we have time. I haven't even started shooting the new one, so. Yeah. I know a lot of people don't like these movies, but it's very nostalgic for me because it's how I started watching any Marvel thing. And of course, right now, if you want to watch anything from Marvel, watch it on the high seas, you know. Boycott Disney, all that bullshit. Please. But at the time it wasn't a thing. So, I was watching, like, it's how I started watching the MCU with the first film that had Spider-Man. Like, I watched it for Spider-Man because even though I didn't know much about Spider-Man, I knew I liked him a lot. That's all I knew, and I very much liked him a lot in those movies, even though they are very far from the original material in a lot of places. I don't mind why they did with him on the aspect that are criticized. I wish he was a photography nerd, like that would make me very happy rather than scientist, but you know. He is also a scientist in general, so it's fine. I'm excited to see where they go with the new movies with him. Hopefully it's good. We'll see. But yeah, he's a character that's very dear to my heart. And as much I've never watched the Tobey Maguire movie, and as much as I like Andrew Garfield, to me he like Tom Holland's Spider-Man, like outside of like comics and stuff. And he is very transcoded, so of course like it's going to touch me. the duality of being an artist is that half of my brain is like, please take me away from this nightmare, and another half of my brain is like, I'm having so much fun. And there's no in between. I mean, yes, there's a small part of my brain that's also just thinking about where I put my colors. But I'm going to. Hey, going for the 49 films. I love Spidey gorgeous. I started Spidey. This is where I am right now. I started drawing him at 11. It was 11:30 past. So I've done all of this in an hour and a half. We're not passing the 4 a.m. line. Like I've said, I'm doing one page today. I'm doing the other page next week. Also, thank you. Listen, I don't do that rendering style often because of how much time it takes me. I was like, this time is the time because I have an issue apparently. But I was like, let's go. I'm already late. Why not? I knew I wanted to do it in a corner of my brain, and I was like, let's go. It's the time to do it. So yeah. I said that earlier as a joke, but anyone wants to go back Renaissance style and just commission me to do anything in this art style, like just repeatedly, like just give me movie frames and I'm just painting them in that art style, because that is fun. Well done, and I shall repeat myself, it is gorgeous. Also, rip your sanity, but as you said, you're having fun and creating a beautiful thing. Yeah, it's like half of my brain is like, why do you do this to yourself? The other half is like, fun. I don't know if you remember, Antoine, but I had a painting of Ramsay from Game of Thrones that I used as a profile picture for a while on some stuff. And it was because I drew him like that. But he had his face smashed in and stuff, so I couldn't show it as much. I have a few, like, I don't paint like that often, but when I do, I'm like, yeah! It's a lot of work for sometimes no reward. But yeah, half of me is like, why did you even start this, honestly? But also, I'm almost done. Calm down. You have like half of the face still to do. But I have done most of it already. Fun is enough for shushing the white part. I hope so. I mean, I'm too in it now. It's too late, so I can't stop. It's a lot of trust. It's a lot of, I'll see what I do with this later. It's a lot of, this doesn't look right, but I have to continue. And I'll correct it later. I mean, let's remember that the sketch looks like this, so... You know. I mean, you're still going, so yep. Yeah, I have to. And what color do I have? Okay. Like, this is supposed to be a bit more up. Here you go. Yeah, I know. To be fair, it was just to put like the very, very base of like the features and stuff. So that's why. But that's quite a difference. A slight. Like, just even in the eyes is more like going on than on that entire fucking sketch. Go. Slight. Just a little, just a tiny one, you know. No. This. There we go. Okay, I kind of need to take out the sketch for a second just to see. Yeah, without the sketch it looks better. Okay, nice. Good. I still have an issue with the eye. I think it's not enough in... But just that part. Like... No, then that I need to. Okay, maybe it needs to be bigger. Slightly downturned. Okay, yeah, that's more like it. Okay, I think. I always have at least one part of the face that I don't fuck with, and I have to constantly constantly redo. And this time it's the eye. That specific eye just doesn't want to fuck with me. That's also a good thing about this rendering style. I can just kind of do whatever and merges it back itself. Yeah, because this needs to be darker. This so far, this is my favorite part. Like the little water droplet on his nose. That's my favorite part so far. Just so you all know, I always have a favorite part in these. I need it. Here we go. Yes. I love the small water drop. Me too. It looks so nice. It's so simple, but it looks so nice. It makes me happy. The zoom was cool. Thank you. I can. Yeah, I have a lot of zoom power because this is quite small. All things considered, it's not that big, so I can zoom in nicely. Oh, okay, yeah. I knew I had an issue with his nose. It's be more like that. I knew there was something going on with his nose I didn't like. Here we go. I can just put more pink here and just... Here we go. Eye jump scare. Yeah. This is supposed to be lighter. There you go, like that. Goes into the lip weirdly. This is lower. I think I'm gonna disconnect. Still gonna read manga for a little time maybe. Keep having fun, but don't fry your brain too much. Good night, Antoine. Sleep well. Have fun reading. Also, you are a freaking cool person. Keep being awesome. Oh, thank you, Antoine. You're very cool too, and I love you very much. And I'm very thankful to have you as my friend. And knowing you, you probably disconnected before I could compliment you, but I'm going to do it anyway. Keep being great. Keep being yourself. It makes for a better world. And the good thing is that if they left before I could compliment them, I can still clip this and send it to them. The power of streaming. People need to start complimenting me on, on my channel. Going to start getting too much of an ego. Okay, it's too long maybe. Oh, and then I just... Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, this was my issue as I was saying earlier. I made it too long. Just... There you go. Probably a bit longer, but yeah. God, it's starting to really look like him. I'm so fucking happy. Yeah, with this sketch, I wasn't really sure where I was going. So I was like, we'll see if it even remotely looks like him at the end, but like... Nice. This be higher. No, it's more like here, and then it goes up to there. Then I'll just make the chin a bit longer. Yeah, perfect. Okay, like give me this. There we go. Yeah, okay. Then I need to take all of that. De prix à plus qu'on aime l'amour de ta vie. On sans face, c'est le prix à payer. Mais les amours sont éternels. Okay, something like that. Okay. Amour d'éternité. Okay, wait. I need to fix this before I continue. The eye, okay. The eye is too outwards. I made it go too outwards. Uniform. More here. Yes, and then I need to put it slightly more like this. Do I need to make it bigger? Maybe a little bit bigger. There we go. That's better. The nose is too long. Need to shorten the nose slightly. Okay, I need to make it a bit more like this. Le privilège des hommes, hors de ce que nous sommes, car nul ne sont, n'a les seules raisons, car nous sommes. Oui, passion. Okay. Okay, so this, wait, up. This is to be around here. I know kind of where I put my things. There we go. There's still something that's really wrong. Okay, wait, up. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I need to take a little bit off. Up. Like advance it over, maybe. Okay. This has to be closer to the... Maybe it's just bigger as well. Okay. Second eye is a bit too high. Okay, this is better. I think overall I made the face too long. Maybe is that the issue? Wait, okay. But the thing is, like, this entire face I have drawn should be here anyway, so it's too long, yes, but because that made it too low on the frame, but that's like, yeah. There we go. Oh, wait, is that the... Ah, that's the issue I was having. Okay, I see, I got it. The bro is way too back. His bro should go up to here. There you go, at least here, yeah. A bit less. But like the rest is fine, so it looked really like back. And I kept being like, what the fuck is that issue? Is that what it was? Okay. Hopefully that's only what it was, because I'm tired of looking at this, but... I mean, I'm not, but... I would love it if I could fix my little issue. That's the main issue with doing those as well, is like... There's usually going to be one thing that's very wrong, and I'm going to have to stare at it for 20 minutes to be like, wait. What is the problem? And just shift things around 24/7 just to kind of get what's wrong. Okay, this is better, yes. And also the angle of that should be more, I think, but that's also... I can change that with the little water droplet thing that it has here. Go, oopsie. That's what I wanted to do. Droplet of water here. Like just red. And that too. It has been bugging me for a while, but that one shouldn't be here. It should be there. Go, and it should be one little droplet into waterline. There we go. That's not better. I still think I made his nose too big in the front of it. How does that drop? Here. Okay, I can just like retract it a little bit. Yeah, okay, that looks looks about right. Now does the bro look too pronounced? No, that's fine, okay. Need to take a lighter shade with that though. You go here. Let's say here, okay. Okay. if you ever want to at some point wonder how are humans even like this, get into drawing portraits of people in a realistic style, because you just spend half of the time being like, why is this like this? Why is this part of your face looking like that? What are you doing? What's this? Who made you? I need a word. I need a word. Why is this shaped like this? Like, I had seen a thing of like a little jokey thing from live models being like, don't get into live modeling if you think it's going to be glamorous and like people are going to check you out and you're going to be like, oh my god, I'm so flattered, whatever. Because most of the time it's just a bunch of people staring at you very intently, erasing angrily something on their paper and then crying in a corner of the room. And that is extremely accurate. Like someone is fearlessly erasing something. They've been staring at the same part of your body for the past 30 minutes. Like, whenever you do live modeling, as an artist, I mean, like whenever you go to a live modeling session to paint or whatever, or draw, human bodies become so desexualized so fucking quickly, because it all just becomes shapes and stuff, and you're just like, okay, how do I get this onto my paper as best possible? Like, the first few times you do it, you're like, it's a naked person. It becomes just a subject so fucking quickly. Like, the amount of times in art school where you realize that, like, whenever you stare at a plaster or like an object to draw or a human, you're like, this is the same, like, feeling I'm guessing. It's just as annoying to paint. I mean, it's different, of course, but like, if you ever want people to be slightly annoyed at you every time you breathe, they'll do become a live model. You're like, you changed the pose. Something that was nice though is like we had to pose for some classes in front of like our friends and stuff. Like, they had to draw us. We had like one class that was, we were in duos, so we were going to draw the other person that we were with. And there was one that was just you would come in costumes, and so we'd go like each their turn and do a pose. And quickly realize how hard life modeling is. And never fucking complain ever again about someone doing a quote unquote easier pose. Cause like, what the fuck? It's a good profession if you like to meditate though. Oh yes, this is the one I was looking for. This darker. Perfect. iPad might quit before I do. Usually it charges when I do this. That's weird. It told me 10% again, so maybe you'll continue to tell me 10%. It'll live forever. It's kind of weird because at first it didn't used to charge as I was using it when it's like on my computer, but then it started to do it and now it's not again. I might have the response for that because I have plugged it differently because I didn't have my second screen on, but that's weird. Oh, also second screen, I forgot to update you all about that. I'll have it coming in Thursday. I have gotten the one that Helene has. That's really good, and I'm very excited to have it. And I am endlessly worried, as always. It should be fine. I have the cables to like connect it to my computer. I don't need new stuff. Yeah, I got one. I got the one Helene sent me. Because I was like, if I don't get it now, I won't get it, and I need it, so let's get it now. So I got one. Yay! It's coming in Thursday. I'm excited. Yeah, twinsies. I'm just stealing Helene's setup. I have the same mic, the same camera. I'm just stealing her setup at this point. I'm committing identity fraud. I know Soito Bike Tech. I just like ask around. I'm like, what do you have? Okay, let's just take the same one. Okay. I still have a spot as a chin. Fuck. Thought I was done with the face. I need to be a bit more round. There we go. Yeah. But yeah, it wasn't too expensive, so I was able to get it, thankfully. Since I got some money in for commissions lately. Hehe. The start of the year usually isn't too bad for me. It's mostly the middle end of the year where I start having nothing. But let's be hopeful, you know. Okay, not too bad. Hop là. Hop là. Okay. Okay. Hop là. As a reminder, this was the sketch. Nice. A bit better. Okay. Think this is a good way to stop for today. I'll do more next week. What I might do is just maybe you should know. Yeah, I'll put them like this and like this. Yes, thank you. And like this, like that. Here we go. I'm happy that I managed to do all of this in 2 hours and a half. Like the Spider-Man one is 2 hours and a half, something like that. Thinking that. Like that's not too bad for something that detailed. When you compare that the thing up is 3 hours. Oh, I forgot to blue. Actually, give me a second. What to color this sign in? Silly me. But yeah, up, hopla. Here we go. So yeah, we have Look Back and we got Spider-Man No Way Home. Yes, I know, I'm 5% battery. Thank you very much. Here we go. I don't know which one I'll do for the other page, but I'll try to do 3. We'll see if we get through 3 next time with that level of detail. I'll try to rush probably a bit more. So that I can do 3, because that'd be nice to have like 5 movies. I think that's a good amount. But yeah, I'll post this first version on the Discord so that people can see what we've done today. So for the rest of the week though, oh, I can delete all of them, that's fine. Where are you? This. Here we go. So for the rest of the week, tomorrow we have Abduction because I'm not here on Saturday. So like we did last time, Abduction on Wednesday. On Thursday it's off. I don't know. Yeah, it's off. That's what I said. I don't know what I'm going to do. Well, it doesn't matter because it's off. On Friday, art time. I don't know what I'll do for art this Friday. Honestly, I am kind of thinking of just doing the second half of this on Friday. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. Because I might just do that. Because I think that'd be a good Friday stream, right? Just like continuing this page. On Saturday, like I said, I'm off because I'm seeing Sunny in Paris. It's going to be very fun. And on Sunday, co-working writing as always. So yeah, I'm going to go now. Thank you for watching stream. Thank you for joining. Once again, like a little look at the two that we today that are widely different. This is very like I have multiple art styles meme kind of thing. But yes, I'm going to go now. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. And I'll see you tomorrow for abduction. Bye bye.